I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that tip-top feeling is the pleasure of being well-dressed.
Everybody, welcome on back, Kalina and Grace. Happy to have you here. I'm sorry that did not redeem the talk to me. The thing was accidentally closed out. I'm terribly sorry. Feel free to type that groaner back in if you would like to audibly torture me. It is up and running this time. Happy to have you guys here. We're back. We're firing it back up again, and hopefully we're gonna have a better day than yesterday. On the kitchen side of things, we got a new floor joist.
Hey Dancy.
Hoisted.
Graves the Banisher says, "You love my jokes. You know if
I do. Yeah. No, I'm a big fan of the dad jokes and the bad jokes. And I did see something. It was interesting. It was why are dad jokes so bad? And the explanation was that when we were young, guys will tell absolutely the worst, most horrible jokes. They are insensitive, they are cruel, they are mean, and they are always funny. But then as we get older, we're told we're not allowed to tell those jokes. We're not allowed to talk about these people. We're not allowed to say that thing because somebody might get offended. So dad jokes are the only things we're left with because the rest of our humor has been taken away by the time we have kids. And that's like, I mean, that kind of makes sense. That being said, I will still tell some of the jokes that I learned when I was in 4th grade. They live rent-free in my brain. I also maintain that there are certain jokes that live within one grade of school. And I realized that when I was going through school, you know, I would hear jokes from the cool kids. All the cool kids were always the kids who were one grade above me. And then when I got to that grade, I told those jokes. I wanted to be the cool kid, so I told those jokes to the kids who were one grade below me, who had not heard the jokes yet. And I realized, talking to someone who was in their 20s when I was in my 30s, who had heard the same jokes at the same age, that those jokes lived right at the cusp of those grades. And it was usually the last 2 grades before you got out of school. So in the city schools there where I went to elementary school, the grades ended, the elementary school ended at 4th grade. And then 5th and 6th were upper elementary school. And then 7th and 8th were middle school. And then 9th through 12th was high school. And I realized that the jokes I heard in 3rd grade from the 4th graders were the same jokes that I told as a 4th grader to the 3rd graders. The jokes I heard when I was in 6th grade were the jokes that I heard in 5th grade from the 6th graders were the jokes that I told the 5th graders when I was in 6th grade. And those jokes stayed at those 2 grade levels, because the 5th graders had already heard the jokes that the 4th graders had told the 3rd graders, because they were in 4th grade. They heard them when they were in 3rd grade. They told them when they were in 4th grade. Those were kid jokes by the time they hit 5th grade. And then the jokes that you would hear in high school as a freshman, you didn't hear any, nobody wanted to talk to you as a freshman. Now you would start kind of listening in to the juniors as a sophomore. Juniors had jokes. Juniors had jokes that were taught to them when they were sophomores. They heard them from juniors when they were a sophomore. But those were still some of the kids that they weren't telling the adult jokes. The seniors were telling adult jokes to the juniors because those were the jokes that they heard as juniors from seniors who were telling the adult jokes. Now, what you don't do as a junior is tell a senior joke to a sophomore. Like, no, you don't know the joke well enough for that. You got to let it simmer for a year. Freshmen are very irritating. Freshmen are still children. I was an annoying friend, although I'm going to post something. I found this. This was a Facebook memory from 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I had no memory of this picture being taken because it was from 10 years before that. So I'm going to throw this in the slice of life section. But this came up on my Facebook memories this morning at like 3 a.m. This was me 20-ish years ago. To give you an idea how old this picture was a photograph that was scanned into a computer. This was not taken on a digital picture. So there you go. That was many moons ago. I was so skinny. Oh, I think I was 21. I do not still have that shirt. That was such a 90s shirt. I still have many shirts like it. I never grew out of that style. I still have like club shirts in Hawaii. I mean, see, I wore club shirts, but club shirts just evolved into Hawaiian shirts for me. And I still wear them exactly the same way. But yeah, that is me 20-ish years ago. I was about 20. I had to have been about 21. 2021. I started growing the mustache. Oddly enough, I was already going gray by the time I started growing a facial hair of any, like a mustache of any kind. I started growing the mustache in 2016 in preparation for a ballroom competition in 2017. The ballroom competition was the Great Gatsby Gala, and when I had seen the 2016 Great Gatsby Gala videos and photos, I realized no one had a handlebar mustache. No one. A couple people had fake ones, but no one had a handlebar mustache. And so I was like, I'm gonna grow a handlebar mustache. Now I've got a reason to grow because my wife at the time wasn't like real big on the mustache. You can see which one I kept. But sorry, I was a bit savage. You know, she wasn't a huge fan of the mustache, so I was like, I don't need a mustache, you know, it's not a make or break kind of thing. But when I went into the growing of it, it took me 6 months to grow it, style it, train it, get it to do what I wanted it to do. By the time I got to the Great Gatsby Gala, I had a handlebar mustache for 3 months, for three or 4 months, and it started becoming my trademark. Because without it, I'm just another baby-faced ballroom dancer on the floor. So nobody recognized me, nobody knew me from really much of anything. But man, the second I started showing up with a handlebar mustache at every competition, it kind of became a trademark. And so when it boiled down to it, there were 2 pros in the United States that had a handlebar mustache. There was Sean Patrick. Oh God, what was his name? Sean Patrick Brunell. Sean Patrick Brunell. This man made me feel woefully inadequate. He was 6'7". He had a full beard, came down to like here. I may be exaggerating, but I don't think I am. But it came down to here, and he had a 6-inch on either side handlebar mustache, and in competitions he would do his beard up into 2 more. So he had, yeah, he was huge. He was absolutely huge, lanky, slender, and he gave me actually a lot of tips on styling for ballroom competitions, because I was still using mustache wax, which is a combination of beeswax, lanolin oil, usually coconut oil, a little bit of coconut oil, and then whatever you use to scent it. And he said the problem with that is that when you're doing something athletic like dancing, you're getting hot, you're cooling off, it's humid, you're moving a lot, and so it will start to crack. And he recommended the Old Spice hair clay, which is used for hairstyling. He said this stuff stays flexible, it holds up, and yeah, and then it'll be a sad flaky mustache. And he said use the hair paste, it's flexible, it holds up, it's still very stylable. I've been using that ever since, and I thanked him so much for that. I still hold that. And in the videos of me at the Great Gatsby Gala in 2017, at the World Peabody Championships, you can see him in the background, and he is unmistakable. And his partner was just a little bit shorter than him. Like, they were both huge. They looked fantastic together. But he's on the West Coast. He's in California. So in the entire country, there were only 2 ballroom pros that had a handlebar mustache. I was East Coast, he was West Coast. But he was a hoot to dance with, or to share the floor with. I didn't actually get to dance with him. I'm a little short for that. But he was just a stellar individual. And one of the people that, he's one of the few people that I really miss from ballroom, because he was just always a delight to talk to and so much fun to watch. But Sean Patrick Brunell, he's on Facebook. You can might be 1 L or 2, I don't remember, but Sean Patrick Brunell. Absolutely worth looking up and just watching him. But yeah, so I'm like, I'm gonna have a real handlebar mustache, and he shows up and it comes out there, and I'm like, well, fuck. But let's see, we got some Stream Raiders to dive into. Let's go topside, because that'll give us a little bit of time before we get to the boss fight. Oh, I need to check out my quests. Oh, go back and check out my quests. I need to place 2 more bombers, 2 rogues. I got the war beasts in. Got the tank assists. All right, 2 flag bearers, 2 rogues, 2 bombers. We're going to start with a bomber. Let's take it from the middle. If you'd like to join in, you can go to www.streamraiders.com/t/mrdancypants. And you can place some units down alongside us. And until then, we are going to get back over here into the fog. We got 50,000 to drop into hill here. Let me make sure. Oh. How's everybody doing today? I myself am certainly feeling the floor joist there in my shoulder. But hey, we got it hung up, and the floor in the kitchen is level. Perfectly level in like all directions. I love it. It feels weird. It took a moment to get used to. His shoulder is kind of right back where it was yesterday, because yesterday we were doing a lot of stuff. Today we got to hang up the floor joist that we wanted to hang up yesterday, but my shoulder said, nah, bruh. So I'm definitely still feeling my shoulder. Let's see. I'm curious about how mean we want to be. I'm thinking maybe a full, what do you think, a full hex build? Ooh, Graves, that sounds rough. Let's see. Hex. Do we want to do a hex build? Do we want to do... Do we want to do a hook build? We'll start off with a hex build. We'll do Devour Hope, Plaything, Pepperminto. Or do we, instead of Devour Hope, what if we did Thrill of the Hunt? That gives us our 5 totems. And then if we did hexes, see, the thing about hexes is that they're supposed to be really powerful, but then the survivors can get rid of them. And it wouldn't be so bad, except you don't know which hexes are which. If you, unless you're doing like with this, with plaything, you know which ones are playthings because you know which one isn't the plaything. But I kind of wish the hexes, the hex auras would be color coded. Like, have the perk show up as one color and have the totems that match that perk show up as the same color. Let's see. Now what we can do, we can do dominance. We got no slowdown. Well, we got no slowdown yet. Let's say we can do dominance, and so that will block each totem and each chest for 16 seconds. Hey, JR. How are you doing? I think I just my biggest issues with, like, auras used to give you information because there used to be just a limited number of colors that they would show up as. But like now, if an aura shows up in yellow, it's either Trail of Torment, or it's Overcharge, or it's Eruption, or it's the Singularity, what is it, Machine Learning, or something like that. Like, there's so many things. Yellow means nothing now. Yellow just means it's not red. If it's blocked, it's white. That's handy for a generator. You know, destroyed pentimento or destroyed pentimento hexes, or destroyed hex totems when you have pentimento are white, but if you rekindle all of them, they're also white. If you rekindle all of them at the same time. You know, auras kind of mean very, very little. And the fact that you can't change the aura, I wish you could just change the auras on maps. If it shows up red, but you're on the corn map, let me make it blue. Let me make it literally any other color but red. We'll try this. We'll try a pentimento with the meme nail. So I get double the blood points when binding a survivor with a chain, and only one chain instead of 2 extra will spawn. So we're just doing meme nonsense. Sadly, they took away the blood point bonus on Thrill of the Hunt. So now we only get meme add-ons. What they need to do is add meme add-ons for survivors as well. Survivors need meme add-ons. I think survivors should have a brown add-on for each item. That, like, for a brown add-on for a toolbox would be like, it makes your repairs louder. It's like rusty tools or something like that. Makes your repairs louder, gives you an extra 50% on repair bonuses or something like that. Dirty syringe for med kits, you know, or second-hand bandages. You know, it takes you longer to heal, but you get more points. Yeah, they need emotes. They absolutely need emotes. Oh man, now I wish I was playing my mean build. Our Ash's name is Knife to Meet You. I love that. I love that. It's so good. Default Maurice. Yeah. I'm gonna put that up as a Twitter, as a Twitter post. I won't put that as a wish list. Here's my wish list for DBD. It's not even new killers, new survivors, new cosmetics, anything like that. Give us emotes for communication. Give us the ability to change the color of the auras. Even if it's a set palette switch. Even if it's a set palette switch. You know, let me add purple instead of red. Make yellow green. It'd be really nice if they could make it map specific. So on a yellow map, I could change the auras to blue, but on a blue map, they go right back to red. We actually got snow today as well. And looks like snow is possible again. Hey, Larry. Yeah, hit them with the dong. Bonjour. Damn, she just straight up disappeared. This is a very fun way of saying I just completely lost her. Oh, she had the thing. Oh, yikes. She had the thing. And well, it's a shame you can't hook the snowman. That'd be hilarious.
The box. You opened it.
I came. Hello. I don't know what your excuse is, sir. I like how they kind of knew I was looking right at them.
The box. You opened it. I came.
Oh, damn it. Oh. He's got quick and quiet. He's good. I did not hear that go off. Damn. Okay, she's got life. Like that's nutty. Got her. Up you go. She can go ahead and take that apart. Nice, dead hard. That was lovely. Yep. No tears. It's a waste of good suffering. I have to go now. Bonjour, Monsieur Ash. Don't teabag me. You ain't that good. Okay, maybe you're that good.
The
Oh, ass.
Get your fat ass back here.
And they really kind of left. You keep running. Let me kick this. There we go. Now this is not safe. Oh, like, I would love to hear a Herbert mode that just turns all the different killers' voice lines into Herbert. The box, you opened it, I came. Hey, Outgun. Well, they have managed to 3-gen themselves. A little bit, but they're good. Looks like they're gonna go for this one. There we go. Looks like they're gonna get that one. Yep. These are some pretty long distance, damn, they got it open already, huh? The fuck did he go? I wonder if he's got the, Get the fuck out of here. What if he's got the thing where when you get hit, you don't leave, was it blood trails or scratch marks or something? At least rekindle a couple. I don't remember if that gives blood points or not. Oh, that sounds amazing. Yes, Graves. Did I do something wrong? Oh, you have great news. What's up? You need to learn how commas work. Ooh, Anna? Was it Anna Luminous? Yay! I knew she would. I knew she would make affiliates so quickly. She is a delight to watch. She's like creepy Bob Ross. As in, like, the stuff she paints is creepy. Like, Bob Ross did landscapes. She does creepy shit. Creepy Bob Ross. Although, I don't recall... I think Bob Ross pretty much only really did oil paints. I don't recall ever seeing him do anything in charcoal. But that is fantastic. All right, let's go again. This might work better on... I wonder if this build would work better on someplace a little more open, or maybe I'm relying too much on them cleansing, because that was the thing, like, they didn't cleanse their totems at all last game. They didn't really need to. I mean, to take away, because this didn't really help me with it. It blocked it for like 16 seconds. That wasn't really a whole lot. There's nothing that's really applying pressure. Ruin would basically mean that one of the people won't get playthinged, because there are only five totems on the map, if I recall correctly. Which I think is dumb. I think there needs to be more totem spots, at least 6. 6 or 7, maybe 6 totems. But oppression might be nice. Because oppression will, when you kick a gen, you kick up to 3 other gens as well. So kicking 4 generators at one time, that's not the worst thing. Let's see. Let's go ahead and drop that. You know, and before plaything was a thing, hex builds were fine. Like, because you couldn't get enough hexes to take up all the totems. That Jack in the Box bomber is weird. I definitely prefer gen regression builds. Just because, like, and the thing is, people complain about gen regression builds, but it's like that's the timer I'm racing against. So I either have to slow them down or I have to kill really quickly. And there's not really a whole lot in between. You know, if I've got no gen regression and I can't kill them quickly, you know, yeah, you know, and that's the thing, like the pressure only stays on if I can get them regressing. So Ruin is really good if I can chase them off of the generator and they go backwards. Or anything that gets 1 or more generators regressing. So Eruption, when every time you kicked a generator with Eruption and then down to Survivor and all of them popped, that was really good. Let's see. Yeah, and that's the thing. Pressure is like, you really kind of got to plan a route that hits all of the generators, or else you're gonna have a rough time. Bloop. If you'd like to join in, you can. All you gotta do is go over to www.streamraiders.com/t/mrdancypants. In the meantime, we will get back to Pinhead's pinheadedness. Pop Goes the Weasel, when you hook somebody, it takes a massive chunk off of the generator. So Pop is really good, especially if you got Pain Res and Pop. So you can Pain Res one, whatever's got the most progress, and then in that next minute, find another one, take a huge chunk off of that. I'm his ketchup. That's too many flashlights. I gotta go mean on this one. That 2 flashlights, looks like a firecracker. Yeah. I'm not about to... Oh, there's another flashlight. 4 Claudettes. And that last Claudette is going to change over to a flashlight. I'll bet you anything. There it is. Saw that coming. Boy, they're going to be upset. At least they brought a frightful flawn. Oh, yeah. As soon as I saw the 2 flashlights, I saw one of them go from flashlight to firecracker. I was like, nope, we're putting on the Franklin's, we're wearing Franklin's weave. This is going to be fun. This is going to be interesting. It kind of depends on the map. Oh. Franklin is a character in Texas Chainsaw Massacre who's in a wheelchair. And when he went into the house, Leatherface found him and kind of beat the shit out of him. And it was shown, it's called Franklin's Demise because when he died, he dropped the flashlight that he was holding. Oh, they got life too, huh? Okay. Well, you dropped yours. You've dropped yours. And you've dropped yours. Whoop. I missed them. Of course, they are all wearing exactly the perfect outfits for this. Hello. Drop something. How do I get out of here? That was worth a shot. Whoop, down I go.
The box. You opened it. I came.
Oh, he's just a person who is very desperate for my attention, that's all. I mean, you're the one who keeps showing up here. I mean, that kind of makes it sound like you're the clown. I wasn't necessarily planning on it, mostly because I've got the tiramisu's on killers. Oh, sure it is. Who are you? I don't even know. Oh, I do play Survivor. What? I mean, here's the thing. I said I wasn't planning on playing Survivor, but that's because I wasn't planning on playing Survivor. I do play Survivor. I just wasn't planning on it for this stream. So, like, don't tell me what to... If you're showing up here and if you've never been here before, Like, don't tell me what to do on my stream. You're more than welcome to start your own stream and do whatever you want on that. That's fine. Yes, and you got your answer there, Tyrell. You know, you got your answer. So, there you go. That was your answer. Why are we ridiculous? Who's ridiculous here? You asked a question, I gave you an answer. I wasn't planning on playing Survivor today, and I told you why I wasn't planning on playing Survivor today. All my tiramisu's are on my killers right now. And that is your cue to say, okay. That's it. That's it. You just, okay. Not, you should at least once. No, don't, you're free to play Survivor at least once. But, like, don't tell me what to do on my own stream. Hey, DeMonte. You know, it's just, it's a simple thing. Just be respectful. Oh, that was neither a good game nor was it well played. That was 100% like, you walked into just a couple of people telling me what to do on telling me what to do on my own stream. That's all. No, that's not, I wasn't planning on it. That means I wasn't planning on it. Now, if someone who is my friend wants to swift up with me, I might consider it. But I don't know you. Like, at all. You know, you're welcome to stick around and watch and actually get to know me and the community. You know, and we've got a wonderful community. We got a lot of really fun people. And I try to make sure that everybody has a good time. Right now I'm playing as Killer. I've got a bunch of tiramisus left on my killers. And so I'm just, while the Bloodfest is going and they're still doing the extra 300% bonus on thing, I want to give everybody else an extra 100% bonus and on the thing. And so I'm trying to spread a little holiday cheer left over from 2024, technically left over from 2023 because they're tiramisus, not screech gobblers. But I will play Survivor if I've got friends who want to play Survivor with me. You're right, I don't know you, but here's the thing, Tyrell, you came to my stream. I didn't come to yours copping an attitude. At no point did I come to your stream telling you what you should do on your stream, where you were trying to entertain your chat. Wow. No, I agree. The DBD community is pretty toxic, which is one of the reasons why I thank everybody for the game. I stay on the wrong screen entirely too long. But I also do not teabag at the gates. I do not hit people on hook. Oh. Ah. So, I am not a toxic player, but if you're gonna come into my stream and tell me what I should do on my stream, that's rude. And so what I will simply do is tell you no thank you. This is my stream. I do play Survivor. I get it. That's literally why I'm farming blood points with my tiramisu's, is so that I can put the blood points into my survivors. Like, I don't know why that's a difficult concept. I don't know what you mean by telling me to grow up. I would say that I'm being respectful. I'm not name calling. I'm not throwing a tantrum. I'm simply telling you no. Like, I'm sorry if you're not used to people telling you no. That's really a you problem. It do happen sometimes, but the thing is that he's not really, like, killing the vibe of the chat. It's really kind of one of those things where, I can throw things too. Mine are just chains with hooks. You know, it's just... You know, it is what it is. Whoa, that went way sideways. I did not take anything as offensive. I simply told you no, and you didn't seem to be willing to take that as an answer. So, like, I appreciate the well-wishing, but, you know, when someone says no, they mean no. And if they don't mean no, then you've got the moral high ground to say, hey, why don't you just say what you mean? Like, don't go into somebody's stream and tell them what to do on their own stream. Especially if they don't know who you are, you've never been there before. You know, just read the room a little bit, that's all. Ah. Damn, I'm just not hitting these. How am I not hitting this? This is crazy. Ah. Got that one. Apparently I wasn't leaning enough. That might have been where I went wrong. Gotta lean more. I think maybe my mouse is too sensitive. What? Jesus, that took entirely too long. There's no way I want to sit through that through 3 more gens. At least they're starting to run out of pallets. Man, we are pre-dropping everything. I wish I had a pallet dropping challenge to do. Hello. Oh, hey, no basement there. Where'd you go? There'd you go.
Box. You opened it. I came.
Oh no, we got a Cheryl disconnect. There's one salt mined. How does that not hit? Oh, she's got... Hey, people have just been a little insane so far. It's been a weird last few days. am I not hitting people? I'm just gonna leave her on the ground.
Box. You opened it.
Yeah, it's so weird.
I
Like,
came.
probably should have gone a little further than that. I feel like I should have hit. There we go. Oh. Let's maybe not hook them right next to a door. No. See if that works. I'll take a tie game out of that. I knew she was going to run right into... If the timer runs out before the exit, the entity just comes up out of the ground and kills them. But the thing about bots, and that last one was a bot, they know exactly where everything is. So they know where the hatch is, they know where the killer is, doesn't matter if you're undetectable or not. Bots literally cheat. But yeah, if the timer runs out, the entity will shoot up out of the ground and kill them. All right, we've got... Ooh, we got stuff. Thank you very much, Irish Ginger Guy. It was I'd say I've been having good results with this build, but it's trickier on Pinhead because Pinhead can't intentionally travel across the map very well. It's really good on characters that can either teleport or can really cross the map quickly. High mobility killers do great with this build. I appreciate that so much. I really do. Yeah, we're really trying to hit that YouTube goal. I'd like to be able to hit it this year, if only because I've been trying for 5 years now. And it's hard for gaming channels to really take off. Let's, oh, what did I need? What do I need? Not army quests. I need bombers, war beasts, flags. Bombers, war beasts, flags, rogues. Bombers, war beasts, flags, and rogues. Okay. War beast is out. Bomber. If you'd like to join in, you can. You go to www.streamraiders.com/t. Oh, sorry. I totally didn't even show that. www.streamraiders.com/t/mrdancypants. It is up here. I'll actually show the next battle. Distracted from like all the sudden weirdness. I've been getting so many weird people popping in. It has been a thing. Hopefully in 2025, my goals are to get back on Trovo, because I was also streaming on Trovo for a while, but that's a very international thing. Like, it's not a big platform here in America, but it's another platform, you know, who knows, may find some really interesting people. I want to start doing giveaways. I want to start doing monthly giveaways. I want to hit partner on YouTube, which is 1,000 subscribers on YouTube and 4,000 watch hours. That's kind of the tricky part. I'm doing a lot more on social media with the shorts, and I'm going to be doing kind of streamlining the actual channel itself on interesting stuff like tips, tricks, tutorials, some entertainment. You know, the streams are going to stay entertainment. But I'm going to put some purposeful tutorial type stuffs as their own dedicated things. Let me go back to the nicer build. And of course, I'm forgetting to do the thing. God, I am just having a struggle. Oh. Damn it, I'm trying to be nice too, but man, 3... Really not interested in having especially with anonymous players. I'm gonna do a shirt about anonymous players. Put that up on my store. I don't tend to team up with people when I first meet them. However, you are welcome. You're more than welcome to join the Discord, and we regularly have people who swift up. But I don't normally swift up with people, especially in like a voice chat, when I'm on stream. Out of nowhere. Just because, you know, it's tough. But we do have a really good DBD community on the Discord, and we do have a looking for group channel where if you're looking for a group in any game, you can always post there. But if I've got the games like specifically set, you can always post in those. And it should be in the description. Let me know if it's not, and I'll post the invite link there for you. Because we're always looking at building up the community, and we've got way better Survivor players than me. I am not good. I am a gen jockey first and foremost. I actually find generators to be very calming and relaxing. If it weren't for the killers, I would just be like Gen Simulator 2025. Oh. The Lampkin. You summoned me. I rolled in. Are we playing around this one already? Cool. I'm happy to get that out of here. Drop something. Nice. Okay. Playing this game. So they're gone after hitting with their little boozle. Just making sure.
You summoned me. I came.
Damn it. I am jittery with my mouse. Oh. There we go. Finally got somebody. Here I'm losing my edge. I've absolutely been sandbagged by snowmen, and it has been really annoying. Feel better, you dumb shit? Where? This has definitely been a weird... set of days.
The box. You opened it. I came.
How did I not hit that? No problem there, Graves. All hell kind of broke loose a little bit after you left. And you, Ack, yeah. Oh, they ain't there. I could have sworn someone was there. Been getting bully squads, people telling me what I should play. Got these assholes. Oh, damn it. What did you get for Christmas? Ooh, a drawing tablet. That sounds cool. I do like a good drawing tablet. Okay, and up we go. Oh, hello. Not where I wanted that to go, but okay. There you are.
Good suffering. The box. You opened it. I came.
Oh man, suddenly we seem a little afraid. Whoop. Except of that. Oh, hey! How'd that go for you? Yeah, come on. There we go. There you go. Now you guys can just sit there. There we go. Yeah, I can try to see. It was the anonymous Thalita that. Yeah, I can do it more. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Pinhead's Mori is actually pretty fun. Oh,
I have such sight.
I've never seen this before. She was straight up going invisible. Okay, so normally, I'll show you. Give me a second. I'll show you what his actual.
I have such sights to show you.
There we go. That was an interesting game. The constant head-ons, flashbangs, blast mines. That was interesting. That was a game. It was weird. It's always weird to me when I see a slasher from one 80s slasher franchise appearing in the map of another 80s slasher franchise. Like seeing Pinhead in Lambkin Lane, and it's just like, I'm not supposed to be here. It's just this weird disconnect. I'm like, this is a crossover no one asked for. And then, of course, on mine, I don't know which Thalita you were, but the one that I moried kept turning invisible for me. It was the weirdest thing. I've never seen that glitch before. I mean, were you the two identically dressed Thalitas, or the other two Thalitas? I mean, it was, I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of frustrating, but okay. It's a little frustrating when that happens, but I think a lot of that is because I just came out of, well, it started off, it didn't seem that way. I think the reason why they may have tried selling you out, which I never saw, like, I can totally get them sandbagging you. They didn't do it in my vision, so I didn't see it. If I hadn't known better, I thought you were all together. But it might have been because if you guys are setting up head-ons and things like that, no one was going after the lament configuration. That went off like 3 times. And if you're not doing gens and you're not going again for the lament configuration against a pinhead, I can understand where as a survivor they might have lost patience. Just a me thing. But I also tend to only swift with like a full squad. Where either we're in we're always in voice comms, or if it's 3 of us and we've got a rando, we kind of do our best to make sure the rando is not victimized by our shenanigans. And against a pinhead, it's teamwork is a little required, or the 4 stack. Pinhead, my issue with Pinhead is that I get real jittery with my mouse hand. So when I'm flying his hook, I wish I could just quickly turn down the speed, like have a hook button that drops my DPI and throws the hook. Because I am so jittery, and I will pull like left or right real fast when playing Pinhead. It's the same reason why my worst character in Team Fortress 2 was the sniper. Because I'll line up a shot, and then as soon as I click, for whatever reason, I would pull my mouse off my target. I couldn't hit anybody. I was like the worst sniper in Team Fortress 2 history. Incidentally, I was also really good with pyro, because that hand jitter of mine, when you're just pulling the trigger and watering the roses, man, the back burner was so good. I miss Team Fortress 2, I really do. They need a Team Fortress 3. They need Team Fortress 3, they need to retire Soldier. Have Soldier Jr. Have Son of a Soldier. And release Team Fortress 3. I love Team Fortress 2. Oh my God, I love that game. I put money in that game. I think that's the game that really inspired my love of hats, of just different hats. And I gotta say, like, there's a cosmetic in Team Fortress 2 that I think a lot of people probably don't understand. It's a spy cosmetic, and it's a bowler hat, a very small handlebar mustache, and I want to say maybe a cloak or cape or something like that, but it's called the Belgian Detective. And it's because the hat and the mustache were the trademark appearance of Agatha Christie's Hercule Poirot, who was played by David Suchet in the Agatha Christie murder mysteries that would show up on PBS back in the 80s, which were hosted by Diana Rigg, who not only was one of the stars of The Great Muppet Caper, the third or second Muppet movie, but she played Lady Olenna Tyrell in Game of Thrones. She hosted the Agatha Christie murder mysteries, and the Hercule Poirot ones were my favorite ones. I did a tango showcase. Actually my first showcase as a professional with a student. It was actually my second showcase as a pro, but my first one with a student was with Ballet to Ballroom, who used to be a regular here. We did a tango to the opening sequence of the Hercule Poirot series on the Agatha Christie murder mysteries. And hands down, that was what got me into Art Deco art. It's what got me into Agatha Christie. And so when I found that I could get Spy with the Belgian detective hat and mustache, if you ever get a chance, just look up, because I think you can actually watch all of the Hercule Poirot series on YouTube, but certainly look up the opening sequence, and it is just this gorgeous example of Art Deco, and it is such an 80s opening. And I will say, for my money, no decade had better TV show openings and commercials than the 80s, because you couldn't fast forward through them. You had to sit and watch them, so they had to be good or people would leave. And the 80s knew absolutely how to make a damn good commercial. Even with the 90s, especially in the late 90s, you started getting into the TiVo and the DVR, so you could record it and then fast forward through it. And it was definitely, hey, Strawberry. It was definitely a different feeling. Let's plunk this right there, just for funsies. At the last second, yeah. I tell you, it's trying to beat that buzzer is a thing. Hey, Juice, how you doing? The Juice Box here. For my money, I think yours is one of my favorite streamer names I've ever seen. Juicebox Hero, hands down, is one of the best pun names I've ever seen a streamer have. Kalina rocking the 30 monk scrolls. Holy shit. I got 50 gladiator scrolls? Jeez. Oh, wow. We made it into Santa's factory. Good heavens. I love, and you can ask Graves, you can ask anybody. I have a deep love and respect for a really good pun name, which is part of why I make fun of edgelord gamer names so much. And when I see somebody in my lobby and like, Chaos Lord 4.69, you know, chaotic constant, it's like, okay, dude, you clearly made this character or made this name when you were 14, and it's obvious. All right, Warbeast, Flag Bearers, and Rouges. Warbeasts, Flag Bearers, Rogues. Do I have Warbeast? No. I can do Rogue. I'm going to start in the middle. And if anybody wants to start in the middle with me, you can. You go to www.streamraiders.com/t/mrdancypants. It is totally free and a lot of fun, I think. It is a good song. I feel like Jukebox Hero and Pinball Wizard. I feel like not only could that make for an epic mashup, but also a really good superhero duo where they don't really go out to fight crime, they just hang out at the same bar and are single-handedly responsible for feeding that bar's supply of quarters. Have you ever heard the Puddles Pity Party doing doing Pinball Wizard to Folsom Prison Blues? Have you ever heard that? It is so good because they match up. They match up perfectly. Oh, it's so good. Because it's basically, because Folsom Prison Blues has the same cadence as, in terms of like the syllables, as Pinball Wizard says. Ever since I was a young boy, I played the silver ball. From Soho down to Brighton, I must have played them all. But I ain't seen nothing like him in any amusement hall. That deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball. It's so good. And it is straight up Folsom Prison Blues, but it's Pinball Wizard. Definitely look at it. It's Puddle's Pity Party, Folsom, and that's actually the way I sing both songs now. I don't sing Folsom Prison Blue. I want so badly to do a karaoke night. Sign up for Folsom Prison Blues, but sing Pinball Wizard. Oh, New Drug by Hugh. Oh, that tickles my nostalgia. I need to look that up. There's also a really good series of mixes where Heartbeat Song by Kelly Clarkson, I think it's Kelly Clarkson, and Jimmy Eat World in the middle. There are some really good mashups of In the Middle and Heartbeat Song that are totally worth listening to. There's a really good one by Pomplamoose that is Virtual Insanity by Jamiroquai, if you remember Jamiroquai. And you can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a ladies man. Staying Alive. Staying Alive by the Bee Gees and Virtual Insanity by Jamiroquai. The band Pomplamoose did a mashup of the two of those, and it is so good. Like, I play it regularly at dances where I DJ it, because it's a West Coast swing. Hey! Yeah, it's a hell of a time to pop in. Yeah, oh, I love the Bee Gees. But yeah, Virtual Insanity, if it's Pomplamoose, it is but yeah, it's Pomplamoose, Virtual Insanity, Staying Alive, and you can check it out. Let's see. We're gonna try and go back to our really nice, friendly build. But we are, we'll see what we can do. The Salt Mine was somebody giving up on Hook, I think, after their first Hook. Yeah. Virtual Insanity was literally dancing, walking, and rearranging furniture. Oh, we've got X Haunted Tree. And they're live. We're gonna give them a shout out. X Haunted Tree. Slasher, I do not know if your messages sent in chat or not. It occurred. Oh. Slasher ate 3 cobs of corn. Oh my god. Sorry, Slasher. I had to call you out on that. If you eat 3 cobs of corn. If you're eating 3 cobs of corn. That's the thing, because you're still pretty new to the concept of like a southern cookout. Not even necessarily southern barbecue, because barbecue is different for us. Barbecue is its whole new thing. But a southern cookout, those things are fire. They call me Pinhead. I've got my little toy box. Well, I can't see anything. I don't know where my hands are going. Ah, gotcha. Oh, I had to lean in on that. Damn it. Ah. Is this what I get for trying to play the nice build? At least these two people are not doing generators at the moment. There we go. Oh. Don't wave at me, little shit. Go fuck off.
Oh, please. No tears. They are a waste of good suffering.
We're gonna kick this and boot 3 others. And that tells me they're over there. How did that not hit? How short are my legs? Damn. Okay. God damn it. There you are. Holy shit. God, no, God. I should have fucking known better. God damn it. No.
Hey, Dancy. Graves the banisher sense, blended by the light.
God, I should... Well, that was the problem, is that I tried playing a nice build. And I should just stop. I should stop trying to be nice. I should stop trying to be friendly. I should stop trying to be gentle. Oh, look at this lag. What is this? Where the fuck did she go? Oh, I don't know. Oh, there she is. Yeah. I don't, except I'm trying to, like, make the community a little bit better and stuff, but damn, like, you know, I get told my build is toxic, so I try to play nice, and they're not interested in that shit at all. Yeah, no, this is absolutely a villain origin story. I wish I could figure out just how far away my chains would swing.
Dexterity says you should hydrate and stretch.
I will do so after this game. Do not let me forget.
Oh, fire, 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 burn, you bastard!
What's all this teabagging? I have not done anything to warrant that. God, what a bunch of... This is the problem. This is the problem with people. Shut up.
You summoned me. I came. What a waste of good suffering. I came.
I don't, that's the thing, I don't know who it is. The Meg is the TTV. Shut up. As far as I know, they're all together. I don't fucking know. I mean, if you want to get tunneled, I'll absolutely tunnel you. That is fine. If you're going to use anti-tunnel mechanics, I mean, at this point, I don't even really care. It ceased being an enjoyable game a while back.
You summoned me. I came.
Why can I not seem to ever hit these, snowmen? I gotta lean in on it. They're over there. That means nothing to me. It's not even so much it's not the game that annoys me, it's the behavior. That's what I find annoying. And I knew lighting the Pentamentos was a mistake. I don't think I really want to be on this side. Oh. Yeah, the game itself is fun. It's the people that tend to suck. Shut up. Yeah, Sims is a weird community. For a one-player game, that is a weird community. And here comes the bad manners. There they go. Good game. You were Nia? Okay. I mean, I don't really care honestly who you guys were. The teabagging, the taunting, none of that was necessary. I know somebody was abusing the anti-tunneling mechanics to basically force the tunnel, and that's also not necessary. You know, rumming it, trying to blind me on the way out was also not necessary. So yeah, it's not okay to teabag. Go, you know, it's not. Don't be a shit stain. It's okay. It costs nothing to not be disrespectful. It costs absolutely nothing to not be disrespectful in a game that's already known for having a toxic community. No, it is not. No, it's not. I mean, if you're gonna do it, like, do it in a game where somebody can shoot you in the head or something. Like, there's no reason to do it. There's no reason to be disrespectful to strangers just trying to play a game. But since you're not going to fit in with this community, so you can fuck off. I don't care. You are free to absolutely fuck off. That's what I get for trying to be nice. Oh well. Well, that's the thing. Like, if it's gotten to the point where there's Blood Warden, I've never been able to make Blood Warden work, ever. I need to stop running the nice person build. And the thing is, like, and Pinhead doesn't even really capitalize on this very well. This is definitely a build that works better with Dredge or with, works better with Dredge, works better with, Legion, works better with anybody who can cross the map quickly. I've not had great luck with this particular build. What I may do is switch over to Pyramid Head. Pick the other guy. Okay, we do have... Oh, everything is fine. Everything is fine. I tried being nice, and people decided to be shit stains. So it is what it is. It has been the last couple of days. I tell you what, coming into 2025, people have been just weird today and yesterday. I don't know what happened. It's like everybody got out of 2024 and they're like, it is time to get a jump on being an asshole. Something like that. Yeah, the Mercury's in Gatorade. Freddie Mercury's in Gatorade. That's what it is. That's got to be what it. Actually, now I'm curious. Is Mercury in retrograde right now? It was in retrograde. It was in retrograde from November 25th to December 15th of last year, which means now it is past its periapsis and is in prograde. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know if that's covered by insurance there, Graves. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Okay, so I needed bombers, I needed rogues, and I needed flag bearers. Bomber. Oh, unless I already got that. Is that 5 battle plans? Okay, 2 rogues, war beasts. Oh, I don't need bombers anymore. Whoops. Oh well. I can put down battle plan. We're gonna vibe right here. I said we vibing. Yeah, it's just... It's like somebody did make a wish. That wish, it's like, what would you wish for that would cost $1? And somebody replied with, you know, the people say kindness costs nothing, now it costs $1. Let's see. Let's actually get rid of this one. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, dollar store is not $1 anymore. Now it's like the $3 store. We could go max slowdown. We can do overcharge, pop. Oop, not death lick, death lock. Deadlock. Deadlock. Deadlock and Dead Man Switch. Gain undetectable. Do the engineer's tooth. We can slightly increase Cypher. No, it's quite all right, quite all right.
Hey Dancy. Anxious Strawberry Cake says, meet more beat bot dip dorp sabing the gippy to flag nor.
And yeah, Cypher, I had a feeling that's more or less what that name spelled in binary. To be fair, I think he was just doing it to be edgy. One of the things I've noticed is that gamers who are like that are really just trying to be edgelords more than anything else. Like they want to see who recognizes it. Oh yeah, like it's not, you know, it's not what a mature adult should do. But I spent entirely too much. I spent enough time on 4chan that I've learned that people who do stuff like that don't actually believe it. They're looking for a reaction. What is this? What is this? I guess it looks like looking like people got kicked out of the lobby or something. Like something about the lobby glitched. Some of that spaghetti code I keep hearing about. Stop exposing yourself. Pookie's in the process of building some Lego builds that are Once Upon a Brick. So they're storybooks that open up and they fold up into a scene from a famous storybook. And the one she's working on right now is Jack and the Beanstalk. And Jack is like this super tiny, fits on a single peg character, and the giant is the regular Lego minifig. Shot her right in the butt.
What a waste of good suffering.
Oh! I saw somebody else too.
What a waste of good suffering.
Whoop. Oh, don't do that. Don't. Oh. Oh, we're. I don't know how far I went on that. I gotta say, my least favorite mechanic in this game is the blinding. She unzipped off. No, it wasn't her. I am 3 miles away from... Done with your shit. Absolutely done with your shit. Stop. Someone else was around here. I think it was the Yui. Where were those? What was up with those? Oh, she knows. And that is fine. Where'd she land? I know you're trying for it. Oh, she didn't land. She dead-odded. I've had 2 days of really annoying survivors. Is largely what's happened. And I'm a little done with it. So, we are at a point where if you cannot beat them, you join them. But only after they have proven that they're going to be like that.
You summoned me. I came.
Get your fat ass back here.
There you go, you run along now. Let me break this thing. And I cannot seem to hit my target. For whatever reason, the chain feels like it should go further away than it does. And that has been causing me boggles. Oh, you! Hi! So yeah, I want her out.
You summoned me.
Not yet. I've got to kill her. I've got to hook her one more time. And they really just stuck me in the thing. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. The squeaky toy is Fang Min. She is absolutely a squeaky toy. And she's up here. She used to was. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this. Entity, anytime you're ready to just kind of let go of this generator, that'd be great. Thank you.
You summoned me. I came.
Yeah, my mustache has thinned a little bit on the edges. Get a little premature detonation there.
Hey, Dancy. Graves the Banisher says you should hydrate and stretch.
I definitely will do that. That's twice he, I feel kind of bad for him because that's, like, I get that. Oh, damn.
Hey, Dancy. Air_2020 would like a moment of AI meditation.
I will get that in a second. I appreciate it. I'm a bit occupado right now. That's still going down. How is the other? Oh, that's it. These are the only three. It's like they have absolutely 3-gen themselves. Man, in their hurry, they've made a mistake. They've given me the gift of a 3-gen that I can pretty much see all three from one spot. Means now they're in a pickle. And there is what, one... There's one pallet between the three of them. I know somebody hopped over here. Like, I have no reason whatsoever to chase away. They 3-gen themselves really badly. Like, the 3 gens are here, there, and there. One of them's dead. That was a reef. That's her second dead hard that she's gotten? But they seem to think that I need to chase them away from the gens, and like, I really don't. So this is gonna be a long game, because they have made some really interesting choices. I literally never have to go past the shrine on any side. So now I can head back to the shrine, or head back to the things. Get one of them out here, out of position, and there he is. He's their gen jockey. Now they've got to deal with the lament configuration again. Problem is, they're about, you know, if they're not careful, they're going to lose their gen jockey. Not they're about to, but I feel like that should have hit. But that hit. And no one's over here for the flashlight save. That's not been worked on. This is the one they had the best chance at. But she's weirdly fast. And now she's fucked. Then we'll hit this Pop Goes the Weasel, and that is just going to regress.
You summoned me. I came.
Yep. So she's going to try and pull me away while the Leon goes back to here. Which separates the two of them. And he is still injured. She's still injured. So now he's down. She finished. Oh, there she is. Well, now this is interesting. What I'm going to do is drive her away from him. And that's the game. Get ourselves some points here. I think actually we may have gotten all of our points.
We have happy accidents.
We do in fact have happy accidents. All right, now I can stretch and hydrate. Unless one got unbreakable. In which case, fair play to them. We'll get our stretch in, and then what after this also moment of AI inspiration, or was it a quote? Moment of AI inspiration. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't care. I am a snowman. Oh, hey, it's a pallet I've not broken yet.
I have such sights to show you.
I do get credit for the kill, yeah. I don't get credit for hooking them, but the kill does go towards me. Honestly, they were in such a hurry to do the gens and constantly flashlight me and no, he did not DC, he bled out. So there's a 4-minute timer. If you're on the ground, there's a 4-minute timer that you get for the entire game that it's your bleed timer. So you can only spend a cumulative total of 4 minutes on the ground. Now, that basically gives your survivors a total of 4 minutes to pick you up during the game, but the killer can just leave you on the ground for 4 minutes and you'll eventually die. And that's why the icon is different. See, the Fang and the Elodie were sacrifices to the entity, so they have the sort of entity-ish skull. These skulls that are just a regular looking skull are ones where either I killed them, they died by a means other than the entity. So either the killer kills them with a Mori, or they're sort of half Mori, or they bled out. So Leon bled out, and the Yui got Mori, so they get the same icon. But the Fang and the Elodie got the sacrificed icon. Well, let's look at what they had. We had, yeah, finesse, 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 iron will. Let's see, we've got, so Windows finesse, resurgence, dramaturgy. So speed when they're healthy, speed when they're not. The Leon had Fight the Bullet, Rookie Spirit. Oh, I almost never see that. I rarely see Rookie Spirit. Complete 3 good skill checks. You see the aura of regressing gen. That's why he was the gen jockey. So if you do 3 good or great skill checks, the remainder of the game, you can see the aura of whatever generator's been kicked. So that's why he was the one going back to whatever got kicked. And then Flashbang Blast Mine, so he's got a double blind. Elodie had blind. Fang had blind. Lucky Break, so if someone else is being carried, even if she can't get in front of me, she can still get them to wiggle free. Dead Hard and Decisive Strike, because she knows she's gonna get targeted, which is fine. She kind of did that to herself. And then Finesse to quickly get away. And then we've got Finesse, Clean Break after you finish healing a survivor while being healed by another survivor. Press the 1 to gain broken after 60 seconds. Okay. Oh, so that's the one. So you heal somebody, and then when you get healed, you break yourself, and then after a minute, you're healthy. Cool. Calm Spirits, doesn't scream. And so she's going to be super quiet, and I don't quite know what she was going with that, but it does make her difficult to find for many killers. But we did also get our obsession hooked for the 15th time, which was a lot. So that's something. Hook 4 survivors in 1 single trial. I can do that. Let's see. Moment of AI mindfulness, which would be good because then I can stand up, stretch my legs, and all sorts of stuff. As soon as I can find the button.
Appreciate how your belly button is freeing up.
Free up that belly button.
Keep repeating to yourself, work can't hurt you. Work can't hurt you.
It depends on what work you do.
Why about global warming? Repeat this to yourself. Being is lethal. Being is lethal. Squeeze your butthole against your breath. Walking through walls is hard, until you think about it really, really hard. You must tell yourself that you are untrustworthy. Someone has to go on vacation. That includes you. Maybe it can be dangerous to look soulless. Repeat the mantra, I am popular, I am popular. A humble wanderer once approached a mentally challenged single mother and asked her, how can it be that you are so intelligent, you who are but a mentally challenged single mother? Why? That is because I primarily ensure myself that every man and every woman I am introduced to feels intelligent too, replied the single mother. The wanderer had never before heard such truth spoken, and remembered it for the rest of his life, and later in his life, he died and went to heaven. Take notice of how your right hemisphere and the trees are actually the same thing. Remember that. Try to hate a heart. Don't stop freeing up. Meditate on how the only distinction between an acting class and a best friend is that a best friend wants something in return. Allow your nostrils to drift rapidly. Your sense of self is obviously the foregone conclusion of the hypercomplexity of hyperrelativity. Examine the certainty of persistence. Naivety can be a form of loneliness. Keep repeating this to yourself. Sexual inadequacy is only a figment of my imagination. Sexual inadequacy is only a figment of my imagination. Remember to say to yourself, my living is fine. Repeat this mantra to yourself, my being is fine, my being is fine. Notice the sensation of how your mouth is starting to relax. Allow yourself to drift quietly. Remember to say to yourself, my living is insignificant. Delete life. Notice how your left hemisphere is letting go of your head. Keep in mind that a great master once said, "All you need in order to seem important to someone is a heart of gold." Ignore the fact that with adventurous heartache comes adventurous stupidity. There's a close link between masculinity and self-righteousness. To advertise solitude means to eat reproduction. Keep on breathing. Why not stop defeating an offspring? We cannot talk about letting go of each other. We can just talk about fighting each other. Keep breathing. Sell your soul. Don't just become a vegetarian. Puberty is just like being high. Scary. Keep repeating to yourself, Om, Om. Allow your brain to meditate. The voices in your head are connecting you to the universe. You're better than that. It's never too late to expect. The types of people who exploit fellow citizens can sometimes be the same types of people who exploit lust. Repeat this mantra to yourself. Being is special. Being is special. Keep focusing on your breath while thinking about how those who disrupt relationships laugh at kings.
Laugh at kings. All right, y'all. How bad was it? How? Oh Lord, what did I miss? Squeeze my butthole through my breath. Okay, that's one thing. Yeah, the AI is oh, what did I miss? Something about deleting. You know, I think the worst part, I think the most irritating part about InspiroBot, I mean, Graves, that is not wrong. That is not an inaccurate statement at all. I think the most annoying thing about InspiroBot is sometimes I will get dinged for copyright on stream because of InspiroBot. InspiroBot, something about the background music will ding me for copyright on streams. And I was like, guys, like Inspirobot lives it streamers. Like this is a stream. Don't sell your soul, become a vegetarian? No. If animals didn't want to get eaten, they shouldn't be made out of food. That's what I think about that. Let's so we're gonna go ahead and drop that down there. This is gonna be all over the place, I think. No, but no, maybe not. No, definitely all over the place. Oh, I tell you what, I got such sights to show you, and that may just be because I'm playing Pinhead lately. My second set of Crocs that fit showed up today. So I have 2 pairs of Crocs. I never in my life thought I would ever own Crocs, but here I am. 2 pairs as Christmas presents from Pookie. And JR, congratulations on the 15 gold. Ooh, hang on a second. We gotta collect our stuff. Gotta collect our meats and our golds. 2 flag bearers. What do I need? 2 rogues. 2 rogues, 2 flags. War beasts, 2 war beasts. 2 rogues, 2 flags, 2 war beasts. We can do this. 2 rogues, 2 flags, 2 war beasts. Flaggity. If you'd like to join in, you can. You can go to www.streamraiders.com/t/mrdancypants. It is like right there on the screen. Link is also in the chat on YouTube and Twitch, and down in the description on YouTube. In the meantime, I actually wanted to show you guys the other set of Crocs I got. Pookie got me. Oh, Lord. I don't bend this way. These are my new Crocs. They're kind of cool because they're gray with a blue stripe. I dig it. The other ones are these little green beans. These are fun. I really like a good green. I like green. So yeah, I've got Crocs now. Like, never thought I'd own Crocs. I never wanted Crocs a day in my life. Now I've got 2 pairs. I'm like, oh, these are pretty nice. They're not warm. I think for wintertime, I may still stick with the slippers after tonight. But I'll tell you what, for summertime, these are gonna be banging. And when Massanutten Water Park reopens, oh, I'm gonna be wearing these Crocs. These Crocs going everywhere. Because like in the past, it's like, all right, I gotta wear, you know, sneakers and socks, and you know, I didn't really want to go like full on dad socks and sandals. But like socks and Crocs are okay. They don't quite cut it. But man, Crocs at the water park, that's what's up. Also, when I was out and about, I got this. It is Twix cookie dough flavor. I've never had this before, and I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try Twix cookie dough flavor. Okay. Oh Lord. Don't breathe it, number one. I think, you know how, if you ever are on a road trip, if you stop at a rest stop and you go into the bathroom, you know how you can kind of taste the air? That's what that tastes like. Twix, cookie dough flavored Twix tastes like rest stop bathroom air. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah. It's like when you go in, you haven't quite turned the corner. So you've got like the utility closet. The sinks are up against the wall that you're facing to the left. And you know, when you turn around, you're going to see like two truckers peeing. And then there's going to be maybe 4 stalls of questionable flush status each. Yeah, these are the cookie dough Twix. Yeah. These taste like if you walk into the rest stop bathroom and you just take a, you know, a deep mouth breath, because you try not to smell anything. Like, you don't want to smell that bathroom, so you breathe in through your mouth, but then you taste the bathroom. That's Twix cookie dough. Would not recommend. Hey, Pookie, you want to try? Try it.
I've had them before. I do not think they taste like rest stop.
Well, enjoy them then. Pookie disagrees with my assessment, so I feel she will enjoy them more than I. Oh God! Oh. No. Some of the crunchy bits are stuck against my teeth. Now my teeth just taste like salt and urinal cake. Sorry, salt and what I would imagine a urinal cake would taste like, because I've not licked one. I have not licked the big white mint. I'm gonna swish with rum. Oh. Ooh. This is the weird. You have to go back and take like multiple clips of where they. Oh, see, this might be an age thing, JR, because you're like, don't be like Melman from Madagascar. He's like, look, ice-free mints, and for me, it's oh, Sam Elliott's character in Roadhouse. Oh, I gotta look that up now. Wade Garrett. Wade Garrett in Roadhouse. Talking about, you know, the things you get used to. Oh yeah. So in Roadhouse, it's a movie about bouncers working in bars that other bouncers watch and jerk themselves off to, thinking about their job. According to
Anxious Strawberry Cake says, mink, mink, mink.
according to Ron White. But in it, they're talking about like what you can get used to in some of these different dive bars and roadhouses, and one of them is, you know, and Wade Garrett says, yeah, tell me about it. In the place where I'm working now, there's a sign over the urinal that says, don't eat the big white mint. And that's, you know, not that I've eaten the big white mint before, but that's kind of, when you burp after one of those things, it's kind of what that tastes, what I would imagine that tastes like. Yeah, I will play sulfur. Right now I've been doing a lot of work on the kitchen. My shoulder's a little shot from it, but we did hang a joist today, and the floor in the middle of the kitchen is now actually quite nicely level in like all directions. It's like we guessed. Yeah, usually when I make a joke about bouncers, typically it's bosom related. But all right, we're gonna go and dive back after that weird aside. You know what? I'm gonna sink. I got a million blords. I'm gonna sink some into Hill real quick. That's the thing. I like Twix. I like Twix, and I will absolutely try any flavor of Twix once. Oh, but man, that cookie dough one. The cookie dough one was like if a crack addict had described cookie dough by memory, and then that was the taste that they tried to replicate. Oh, Japan's got some crazy flavors, like black pepper on, you know, everything has a black pepper flavor. Everything's got a wasabi flavor. Red bean flavored. Aw, Act falling asleep before you. Yeah, it's because he's not staying up to keep you up anymore. I'll tell you what, you guys move in together, you're gonna find you're both on a normal sleep schedule. You watch. No, don't get zoomies. No, you drank a Red Bull for dinner, didn't you? Painful. Oh, you slept in. Oh, that's gotta feel good. Oh yeah, look at my hills being up at level or prestige 3. All right, who next? Yunjin? No. Hona. Let's prestige our Hona, because Overcome and Corrective Action are both pretty fun. You are not being abused, young lady. Cookie says she doesn't get rest stop from the flavor, but it is sickeningly sweet. I think it's because it tastes chemically. I think that Twix, it tastes so chemically. That's why I don't like. I don't. Says I think I technically enjoyed them more than you. I'm like, well, that's the other thing, is that maybe it's because, you know, the men's side of the rest stop smells / tastes, oh, I don't like saying that, tastes different from the ladies' side of the rest stop. And that's entirely possible. It's amazing how quickly the abused to not abused situation changes with the introduction of chocolate. Oh boy. All right, back to our villain arc. Let me try Death Slinger. Let's see what I got here. Let's speed up our movement. Hell, I don't know. I mean, chocolate's good. Just full stop, chocolate's good. Oh, when you look at cacao, you realize that chocolate is the ultimate trust the process exercise. Because that is like, nowhere else do you break open a nut, find a buttload of white, slimy looking grubs, grind them up into something that then turns into a candy. Doesn't happen. Let's see, what did I need to do? Hook 4 people? Give it a shot. Yo, coup de grace and thunder thighs. We're gonna try that. We'll try maybe furtive chase. And friends till the end. Worth a shot. I don't know. Maybe nothing, maybe something. Soul to Take TTV. Let's see if they're live. They are live. So feel free to give them a follow. And that's one thing, like, I will shout out every single streamer, whether, you know, I don't know who they are, but even if they're kind of being shitty, if you're going to be part of their community, please be a positive part of their community. Definitely don't go into their stream and be like, hey, you should do this. No, you shouldn't. Please don't do that. Was that a last minute change to flashlights? Man, they took me to Cold Wind and Hatches at Killer Shack. Is this what they're going to be like? I'm not a fan. Oh well. I'm already going to lose. I'm okay with this. Because I suck at Cold Wind, and then you give me Cold Wind with a ranged killer. Calliope has found something that she can, like, paw against, and it's kind of hilarious because I can't see her. I can hear her crunching on the wrapper and going... Ding, 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 ding. The fractured butthole. Well, that was different. Yeah, I really need to change out. I had a different weapon on here, and it was definitely a better... don't care. I know she's just waiting to flashlight me, and I don't actually want that. That would have hit. Okay, I guess that doesn't. That's fine. What was that? That was weird. That was a weird little bit of lag where suddenly I went from... Okay. Okay. They asked for this game. Point at me. Oh yeah, no, they absolutely are. Yep, yep. I mean, it's like when you bring the killer here, you all have flashlights. You crowd the killer so they can't pick up. Sabo the hooks in front of them so they can't hook. Like, I don't know what they expect me to do. Like, they've long since stopped doing generators. Oop. There they go. Nope. You know, two of them were wearing the exact same cosmetic. God damn it. Of course. That's the thing, like, they're not... They're not interested in a normal game. This is what they wanted, so... Fuck it, I'll give it to them. I don't care. 3 blood points for me. Sit the fuck down. I will absolutely bleed you out. I do not care. I was not the one who asked for this. You can sit down too. I mean, you're just a wombat. Why would I care? I don't care. I don't care where you guys crawled. You made it a point to not let me hook any of you. Wouldn't even let me pick any of you up, so that's what you get. You know? This was the game you all asked for, so that's the game you got. Not the game I wanted. So, it is what it is. Thanks for the game, though. I don't care what you pointed to. Why should I trust any of you? Oh well. Well, let's try this again. We got Happy Barra ETV. Let's give them a shout out. Oh, no, that's the thing, like, oh, they are live. Feel free to give them a follow. That was the game you guys asked for. It wasn't fun at all, but that was the game you guys asked for. If you're gonna sabo hooks, flashlight, come in with the same cosmetic on, you're not gonna let somebody pick up, if you're not gonna let somebody even try to get to the hook, fuck it, I don't care. I'll bleed you all out. I will not, so don't point to the hook and be like, hey, you crawled it for you, put it in the hook. I don't care. Because why would I trust you? Why would I trust any of you guys to, I didn't sabo. I don't care if you didn't sabo. Somebody did. And you guys are clearly together. So, I don't care. Yes, you were slugged out. You're damn right you were slugged out. I just slugged out all 4 of you without a second thought. After the way you guys showed, you did not want to be hooked. So, oh, shut up. Don't be that stupid. You know. If 4 survivors are going to make it impossible to hook somebody, you can't say, well, I was innocent, I didn't do anything, when the killer stops trying to hook you. It was all of you. So, I don't care if you pointed, I don't care if you pointed to it twice. Why would I even try to hook you after the way that match started? All 4 of you were like that. So why would I even try? I'm just sitting here trying to have chill games, be friendly, bring tiramisus so everybody gets more blood points. But that's not what y'all wanted. That's not at all what y'all wanted, so I gave you all what you all wanted. So, don't cry at me because you guys got the killer you begged for, bringing me to Coldwind Farm. Hey, hi, sir. Blech. Understand that if you're gonna... Yeah, I thought that was gonna be open too. What are you doing? Okay. See, here's the thing. How can I pick anybody up under these circumstances? If that's what you want. But no, the map wasn't random, it was an offering. Survivors took me to Coldwind. You can go back and check. You can go back and actually watch the entire match because I'm streaming on YouTube and it's very easy to go back and watch the fuck off, snowman. You can go back and watch the entire game on YouTube. And you can see exactly how it went for me, and then you can ask yourself, what would you have done in my position? Which is probably pretty close to exactly what I did. So I highly recommend you go back and rewatch that match. Because from the start, what I saw was nothing but a flashlight bully squad taking me to Coldwind with a hatch offering. What is that snowball placement? I mean, I don't care. I don't care. It was literally all of you. None of you would leave me alone long enough for me to pick anybody up. So if you're not going to let me pick anybody up, you can't get upset if I don't do it. Like you... What is this teabagging about? Why? You have a great night too. Next time have a little self-awareness and understand that maybe the killer treats the survivors in the way that survivors begged for it. Seriously, I honestly, I encourage you to go back, watch that match from my perspective, and feel free to let me know what you would have done differently from me. Because I am totally here for it. Ah, go away, sir. I am absolutely here for it. But you don't care what you don't care what I'm saying. I can tell. So why should I care? I don't know why I lean my head to the side. Doesn't actually help me look around. Oh, hey, all small. Don't stand around begging for it. Could have sworn someone was down here. That may have been the fangs. Oh, maybe it wasn't. Oh man, all of that was confusing. There you go. Questionable, thank you, my love. Really some questionable choices happening. Go away. Okay. Like I said, if you're gonna get in the way.
Yeah.
I will oblige.
Yeah.
I believe this was the ending you had asked for? Think? What are you doing, sir? That is not how that works. See, that's the weird thing, you know? I chase, I down, I hook, I leave. I move on to the next person. I can find them. Man, if you're... Found you. Oh, we had another set of survivors that got the game they asked for and seemed upset by it. You know, and I don't get it. Oh, bangarang. Well, we got our hook 4 different survivors. Thank you, Cypher. That was the thing, like, I like a good close game. I do. But, like, I like a close game. Knockdown, 3 emblems, hook 20, chase, new knockdowns. Give me 1 second, I will be... Actually, ooh, Stream Raiders is up. Let's see, we'll go ahead and drop down right here. And while this goes, I will be right back. Hey, there we go. Victory. I thought I clicked it. All right, we got plans, rogue, war beasts, and flag bearers. War beast is not up yet, so we're going to go ahead and do a rogue and battle plans. Battle plans. If you'd like to join in, you can. You can go to www.streamraiders.com/t/mrdancypants and plonk some units down alongside. Alright, I suppose we can kind of just keep going. Works for me. Not looking forward to this, but we'll see. The Blood Ludga. This one's a bit of a pain. Oh, I almost got it. And she was doing those laps. I tell you what, she works on her cardio. Oh, Lord. Oh, he's lithe. There we go. Lean in on it. There we go. I swear, when you hook somebody and it sends up the sound notification, you can't see it. Like, you really can't see it. Who is over here with you? Is anybody over here with you? Guess not. You almost have to alternate people on Friends till the end. What did she? Oh, she scampered. I do not know where this Meg has gone. They have absolutely disappeared. I wonder if she had distortion. That wouldn't shock me if she had distortion. Come on. See, did Meg have distortion? No, she didn't. She just straight up disappeared. Interesting. She may have hopped into a snowman. That may have been a snowman play. Which is a really smart play. Let's dump some blords into... Oh no. Another game or two, we might get Jonah up to Prestige 2.
Hey Dancy, Graves the Banisher wants an AI inspirational quote.
AI inspirational quote coming up. Will we ever be able to handle freaks? Ah. Yeah, I'm going to be on. I'm right there with you. No. Probably not. Yeah, that's the thing. They're like hydras. I'm not gonna lie, Slasher, there are some times that you... It takes all of it. But you were a delight, and we're not trading you for anything, so you're not allowed to leave. It's true. Oh, we absolutely do. You are an indispensable part of this community. And we would be incredibly sad if you done left. Like a hand Satan taser ting on walls of places. Yes, like a hand Santa taser. Like a hand Satan taser, you denizer. Yes, sanitizer, there you go. Like a hand Satan taser on a wall that's broken, you are indispensable. Oh boy, that was a lot. Oh my Ghastly they're taking me to RPD. Oh. You know who would be interesting in this game? Judge Dredd. No, definitely not Judge Judy. Okay. Damn, we really threw the God Pallet already? Alright. It's kind of crazy, but okay. No, I saw somebody right there. You can go away. Ooh, that ice skating build saved me. He did run back downstairs. Oh well. Man, I just can't hit shit with this guy. So bad with Deathslinger. Oh, don't flop on a guy when he's asleep. That's a good way to get punched. Because he won't know who's flopping. I don't know what has happened in the last couple of days, but man, I have just absolutely gone to shit. What the hell is even going on here? I feel like I went up. Oh, no. This should not be making you want to play Dead by Daylight. Unless the other survivors are reminding you of you. Because I am doing so poorly. Like, I don't even know what that was. Like, I don't know how I'm hitting any of this stuff. Or how I'm not hitting any of this stuff. But I'm missing so many shots. Like, survivors are... I wasn't even aiming at you, dude. I don't know how these are. I cannot seem to get anything to hit. Until I say something, apparently. I guess I'm just gonna sit here and wait. Someone's here. What was even that? Alright, play that again. What? Well played to you. Because apparently you can't shoot somebody while they're unhooking. It literally doesn't even hurt them. Are they just... So now we're just wasting time. Okay. What is your problem? Just fuck off. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like none of that was necessary at the end. Literally none of that. Yeah, double Sabo. Double Unbreakable. Flashbang, head on. Strength. Oh, okay, strength and shadows. Yeah. Triple blind. Yeah. No, that's. Yes, Slasher, what is your idea? I mean, want is a strong word. Man, I really fucked this guy up. I mean, I suck at slingers, so like every bit of him is going to be painful for me. I'd be better off playing Death Slinger as an M1 killer. Well, no, the reason I'm playing, so I've got a set of killers that still have a bunch of Tiramisus, and that's who I'm playing. So I'm trying to get rid of all my Tiramisus for the blood points while I'm doing the thing. And that's why, because that's the thing, is that I'm not putting any blood points into my killers. They're all going into my survivors, which also translates into my killers are starting to run out of a bunch of the add-ons that I normally use because they're not getting any blood. They're not going to get blood points until all of my survivors are at Prestige 3. Because behavior is a little short-sighted in the way they decided to do their level progression. Right now, the Tiramisus, I've got Huntress, Hag, Spirit, Legion, Plague, Deathslinger, Pyramid Head, Trickster, and Pinhead. That's who I've got blood points, or that's who I've got Tiramisus on. And I'm trying to only play killers that have Tiramisus until I can try Plague. Apparently I'm garbage with all of them, so it's not really a huge stretch. All right. Well, what's your idea? What are you thinking? What do you feel? And keep in mind, I may not have all of her add-ons either. So I may not have an add-on that you want to see. Okay, blinding survivors. Let me take a look here. So you do that, I'm gonna grab another slice of pizza or two. Oh. Ooh, long build, Slasher. Sounds like there's an explanation coming along with it. All right, Hex third seal. Hex Thrill of the Hunt. Dragon's Grip. Trail of Torment. So I kick the gen, I disappear. People that I've hit can no longer see or can't see trail. Okay, increased purge corruption. I don't have the one that makes them scream when I get... Oh, here we go. Incensed Ointment. Ingesting the corruption at a pull of devotion causes all survivors within the plague's terror radius to scream and reveal their locations. So this is... So this will only work, the Incensed Ointment will only work while trail's not going. But that's pretty good. We'll give it a shot. Actually, let me make sure I've got my girl dressed nicely. Yeah, we'll go red. We'll go red with the gumball machine. Yeah, puking on the totems definitely feels like a way to go. I hope it does too. Mainly because I feel like when I play somebody else's build, I really want it to show well.
I came.
Yeah, I will never run ads on my YouTube during live streams. And I gotta say, if you're a survivor and one of the other, two of the other survivors are doing shit to piss you off, or to piss the killer off, you can't get mad when the killer, who does not know if you're swift, kind of treats all of you the same. Oh, I was hoping I could get it up there. I don't know how I managed to always put my earbuds in the wrong ears every single time. I really need to be more careful. I need to be more patient is what I need. Of course, it's third seal that he manages to get rid of immediately. And that's why I hate totems. We'll never understand.
Get your fat ass back here.
I'll never understand how it is that people seem to always get to the pallet right as I go to hit them. I don't know what math went into that, but it is amazing. How am I supposed to see anything? I really don't know how I'm supposed to see a damn thing in the cornfields. Well, they're over here because they're not in my terror radius. Or they're not over here. Well, it'd be good if they didn't immediately cleanse the Hex Third Seal. But, where the fuck did he get? There he is. Couldn't find him.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, basically. Don't you? Okay. You want a body block? I'll take you out. Don't use the anti-tunnel mechanics. Get yourself tunneled and let somebody else get scot-free. That is not what they're there for. They're there to protect you from being tunneled. So that you can stand in front of the killer and force them to hit you after you get unhooked. Saw that coming. Want to hear something really gross? Listen carefully. He swallows it. Right up her skirt, too. It's good. I'm not a huge fan of relying on hexes, but it did pretty well this round. I wasn't able to get anything out of the incensed ointment, but I think that was because so rarely. I think I only drank from the fountain twice. But I'll try it a couple of times. I'll try it a few more times. See, now that's not a bad one. 3 gold or better emblems. Give that a shot. Yeah, the faster they get infected, the faster the down is definitely a good one. Increase the direction, increase the speed, increase the velocity of the projectile vomit. Gross. Give that a shot. That's the thing, I do like Plague. Aww. You're gonna have to get used to that. He is a little stuck on you. Good. That's gonna make life much easier for the two of you, being stuck on each other. Ask me how I know. Being with someone who's your best friend. Yeah, he sent it to me. Being with someone who's your best friend feels really, really good. It's adorable watching you guys gush over each other. Yeah. No, that's not weird at all. That is not weird at all. I put one of my totems in Killer Shack because no one will ever go there. Well, the secret's out. God, that took too fucking long. At least that was thrill of the hunt. I didn't even hear him scream. I'll be honest, I did not hear that at all. That was worth a shot. Oh, there goes third seal. That's the hexes just go away so fast. I never find hexes that fast. She's gonna throw a pallet on me. No, she's not. She's gonna just... She's gonna vault, and I'm definitely gonna get stuck on the ramp. Now they've blasted through. I need something other than hexes. Like, I really... How is she so fucking fast? Like, seriously, I literally cannot catch up to her. Jesus, just... This game's over. 2 hooks, this game's done. I need something other than... I like the concept of the build, but the hexes are so unreliable. Yeah, she is going so fast. And they are just busting through these gens so quickly. There isn't a thing I can do about it. See how I can catch up to her? So I'm wondering if maybe there was something that if she had that or was it resilience? Does resilience make you run faster as well when you're injured? Because I could not catch her. She was the only one I could not catch up to. Now she's gonna body block, because of course, yes, hi. What did she have? Nah. I mean, that was the whole reason I actually switched over to YouTube, is so that nobody had to watch ads. But people would rather watch me on Twitch and get ads than watch on YouTube. So, to each their own. There are also no ads on Kick either. Nothing on Kick, nothing on Trovo when I streamed on Trovo, and there's nothing on Twitch. People are used to being on Twitch, so they just stay there. And you can't chat on YouTube? Why not? Oh, I mean, I appreciate the support. Actually watching on YouTube, because with ads give me like maybe $10 a month total on average. Whereas on YouTube I get the watch hours, which is kind of part of what I'm going for. But my thing is everybody should do what's most comfortable for them. But yeah, that was weird. I could not catch up to the Fang for anything, and she did not have any haste perks. But that was really weird. And that's the thing, like I'm not gonna say she was cheating, but man, that was suspect as hell. Let's see, what are we thinking instead of the rill and third seal? Oh. Maybe Face the Darkness and Plaything. Because Face the Darkness, I could do all gen kickery. That would be gen kick. We could do up. Carl of Brine. It'll regress faster, but I can do Eruption. Yeah, we can go full gen kickery. Pookie and I are making up a list for each other of movies and TV shows that we have to watch together. And thankfully SpongeBob isn't on that list because there's a lot of it, but Stranger Things is on it. That's all. That is on the list. I've been told I need to see Gravity Falls. Hurt somebody. I can't find anyone. Not good here, so don't you a second time. Damn, I should have just... Works too. Whew. I'm not even getting to use the build. Damn. I haven't kicked a single generator yet. This is literally the first generator I've kicked. This is on them. Like, I have not done anything. They get yarfed on, then they run, then they get and they just run right at me. Literally, like, as soon as I hit somebody. Did I just get my ass kicked enough times that I dropped an MMR stack or something? Like, I'm here for it, but jeez. Like, she was there and gone so quickly, I couldn't even see where the hell she went. She just straight up jumped into my pants with me. I mean, there's good days and there's bad, but like the last, all of today and yesterday up until now has just been an absolute shit show. Where, like, people were thinking I was brand new to the game. It was bad. You know, and I wouldn't say that I'm good by any stretch of the imagination, but when people think you've got, like, you're brand new, That's a big yikes. Yeah, sorry, that's not open yet. And they hit me with the old Mia Fahum Dingir. Hey, Tater Poop. Thank you very much for the alert. I feel like I've got sonar on. saw the scratch marks. It's always the taunt, be like, yeah, I found the hatch. So weird. I really don't understand why they want the killer's attention when they leave. What is fucked up, Slasher? Jesus, 20 different survivors? I guess if I must. Hearing a new sound, and it's anything that's got the holiday offerings on it, it has a different sound when you finish the level. It's so weird. Oh, I try not to think about it. I mean, that's kind of sweet. She's a whale. Whales don't come from eggs. It's so odd. Oop. That's the wrong one. They brought, yep, she is still... Actually, give me 1 second. I will be right back. I will give you guys a moment of AI mindfulness. I'll be right back.
Music inspires us to sacrifice what any lesser intelligent human being would consider unsacrificable. Stay focused on your breath. Do not forget that your victim can feel pathetic. We cannot save the world by partying, we can only save the world by fixing what's been broken. Notice how your lungs are starting to pulsate. Repeat this mantra to yourself. My life is fine. My life is fine. The mortifying ordeals of being known are trying to take the pleasure out of your muscles. Having a period can be like a crazy odyssey. Marriage can be a crazy riot. Contemplate that a congressman shouldn't be uncool. Repeat to yourself, my life is good, my life is good. The air you breathe is now annihilating planet Earth.
Well. It's a lot. Oh, I'm out of the devotee's amulet. Oh. Let's increase the effectiveness of the Vile Purge by 70%. Mia Fahum Dingir Bohua. Here's Walter White. Jesus, don't scare me like that. Oh no. She's the one that I just irked. What is he doing? I'm so confused by this man. He has jumped into every single locker every time I've seen him. I think I did drop a whole MMR stack. Like, I lost a lot. And suddenly, the people I go against are very, very different. Oh, you're the one that just got unhooked. Right. I think. Ugh. Oh, they gave me my power. That's what it was. How is that not hitting here? There we go. Jeez. This game is confusing. Whew. I guess I can't hit that anymore. Nice. Glad you enjoyed it. I'm hoping the game's easier now than it was when it was just like stressful job simulator. Yeah. And that was my, I think only having like one hand to do everything in Fast Food Simulator, I think I would enjoy it a lot more if it was VR. Oh, the Meg. Oh. This is the nicest Survivor I've had all night. Like, self-reflective. Because I was thinking the same thing. It's like, they're cleansing a lot. and that's just giving me my power. And it was just like self-reflective. They understood what could have been done better, while not throwing anybody in particular under the bus, not getting pissed that I was playing Plague. I wish that I wish they could have gotten more blood points out of that. I really do. I mean, they're Prestige 54. I don't know what they're working on. They're clearly trucking along on Meg. That is the nicest survivor I've had all night. Are they a streamer? I wish to shout them out to the heavens. Not a streamer. Weird. There isn't a single streamer named Red Panda. It's a state of the game when you get someone who's not being a dick, it excites you so much. Blows my mind. I am liking this build. Having the medics, having the E-medics, which is not to be confused with WebMD, although they will tell you the same thing. Is that Will Merman or Wild Merman? Oh, good heavens. Wilmer Man apparently is indicted in the death of Victor Birch. And then another one died in a Lot Road motorcycle crash. Or Sims Road and Lot Road. Then the holidays were hard for the family of a missing Wilmer Man. Wilmer Man has bad luck. There's the Fang Min in our lobby's name is Wilmer Man, WILMERMAN YT. YT usually stands for YouTube. So I looked up Wilmer Man, and I'm getting all of these different. Wilmer Man is like a local level Florida man. Got assault with a horseshoe 4 years ago. Beat someone with a hammer. And a mother charged with trying to hide him from the deputy. Sorry, the deput. Rear-ended an 18-wheeler. Wilmer Man has the worst luck. Like, not good stories. Jeez. Don't be Wilmerman. Bonjour, monsieur. Comment ça va? How are you doing? Wilmer Man gets vomited on by Babylonian priestess. Wait, we're going against Wilmer Man, and man, Wilmer Man is having a day. How are you doing, Clay? This is a weird game. I think the poor guy decided to hop into the locker and go AFK, but it was somebody down here. That's still regressing. That's who just unhooked. She do be squeaky. Whew. Well, we do get a lot of new people on YouTube occasionally. Could be saying this game is a W. Which it do seem to be going well. But welcome, Clay. We are happy to have you here. Wouldn't recommend hiding in snowmen if you're injured. We actually had that with Atgun. Atgun's D key stopped working. Which D is important. The D is important. I wasn't even aiming for you. I was trying to hit. Oh, I tried 3 times to hit that snowman. The first one, I hit a Yui out of nowhere. That's rough. The second one I got blinded because of a... That was just... Oh, that was a lot. I don't know why I swung. I should have just... Oh, that was... Yeah. Oh, that was a really solid save. I should have just taken her down to the basement, but fighting the basement in this place is such a pain. Okay, this build seems to be doing pretty good for me, so thank you, Slasher. Plague's a special killer. She's real special. She's got her own sense of flair and style. And like me, enjoys a good gumball machine. I could have used a few more blood points before doing this, but here we are. Plague is a lot like Clown. Plague is a lot like Clown, where people don't quite know what to do with her. So when they see themselves getting sick, they just immediately think, "Oh no, I'm sick, I'm injured, I'm broken." Once they go full infection, and they immediately go cleanse, which is, you know, it seems like a good idea because now you're not broken anymore and it heals you automatically. However, if you cleanse all of the, if you cleanse enough times and fill up all of the fountains, you know, corrupt all the fountains, it just gives Plague her secondary power, which really just kind of makes her stronger, sort of. And so typically, the consensus on the best practice against Plague is don't cleanse at all until you are on Death Hook. Then cleanse. That way, okay, yeah, you're sick, but it doesn't do anything to you. It's not like Wesker, where when you're fully infected against Wesker with the Ubu, it slows you down, like a lot. It really slows you down. Plague doesn't do that. When you get infected, you just start barfing. That's about it. And she has to spend so much time barfing on you. The other thing is that if you don't run, the infection doesn't spread. So if you just like touched something that was infected, as long as you don't run, the clock doesn't go, or you like the rate of infection does not go up. So if you're an urban invasion gamer and you get infected, stay crouched. Stay crouched and just, you know, waddle quickly about the map. You know what? Because we got such a really swell individual a couple games ago, I'm gonna take the salt mine off. They gave us so much sugar, it counteracted the salt. They dropped a potato into the soup, and he just sucked the salt right out of it. Howdy, rolling up in here with the Orion constellation sweater. Like that. I never noticed it was Orion until just now. Oop. Forgot I was already readied up. I thought I was wasting their time. Somebody making it harder to see. Oh, I had somebody bring like a really nasty, like the heaviest of the reagents to make it harder to see, and then we landed in the corn, and I'm like, I can't see a damn thing. Oh man.
Hey Dancy. Anxious Strawberry Cake says, mink mink mink, mink, mink mink.
Wow. Boy, it's been a hot minute since I've gotten one of those viewer bots. It's like somebody's in the main building. Oh, it's me. I just had a thought. How interesting would it be, or how much fun would it be to take the damn, I should have just damn, she's zooming. She's gotta have tenacity. How fast she's going. But to take the Kates, the scarecrow Kates, take the scarecrow Kates and a bunch of the mirrored illusions. It's worth a shot. I thought he was just very well disciplined. But take the the scarecrow cates and the mirrored illusions and just basically put scarecrows around the map on the generators. Just as a lark. I think about having a bunch of Kate scarecrows might be a fun little goof. Whoop. I remember that got me one time and I felt so confused. There's that Trail of Torment value right there. Damn, I could not see her. Right. He's like, Well, in all fairness, I was undetectable. Was still a bit weird. And there is nothing around here. Right, yeah. He was definitely looking the opposite direction. They did really well though. See, that was the thing. They were not cleansing too much. I hate this building. He's good. Sorry, it's not you. How hilarious would it have been if that was the one that gave me my power? Really? Sticking around to blind me, triple blind me? Couldn't just... This one is an original one, not based off of... Headed out the gate, they decided to blind me and try to flashlight me, which says he had an achievement to get or something like that, but you know, Doing that at the gate's shitty behavior. It's not necessary. The Michaelas did great though. Like they got them off the hook and did a really good. Is what actually a thing? An achievement? Maybe. He may have to blind the killer a certain number of times, which is a thing for the different tomes. You didn't need to buy time to get out. You guys were at the gate. You guys were in the gate. You were literally going to get out. The flat. You're on your way out. You don't need to try and blind the killer. That is shitty behavior. And then the double blind with the flashlight at the gate is also that's you guys did great. Like that, you guys did fantastic. But nah, flashbang at the gate while the killer is behind you, you're gonna make it out. You don't have to blind the killer from the safety of the gate. No, it's not. I couldn't get to you guys. That was the thing. I couldn't get to you. I'd already hit one, and you guys were on your way out. Like it's not a tactic. It's shitty behavior. Just leave. You literally could have just left. You guys were out. Like, you guys were absolutely out. But yeah, he dead-hearted and dropped the flash. So, dead-hearted, you're safe. And because I'm slowed down after swinging, you can get away. You were safe. You don't need to throw the flashbang. Like, this isn't an argument. This isn't... You don't need to. There's literally no reason to throw a flashbang. It's not that deep, except you're coming in here to try and defend it. So if it's not that deep, shut the fuck up. Just move along. No one asked you to come here. I said thanks for the game. I said you guys played well. But if your response is not that deep, yeah, then you wouldn't be trying to defend it if it's not that deep, would you? Well, is it that deep or is it not that deep? It's shitty behavior. No. When you weren't trying to come in here and be nice. Oh, no, you guys absolutely deserved to make it out. 100%. That play at the end was great. And I agreed 100% with the Quentin. Sorry, I wanted to say Jake for a second there. That was brilliant play at the end there. That absolutely was. Like, I even said, like, they earned this. 100% earned this. But flashing at the gate, that wasn't going to help you get out any faster. At all. Because you were out. You were going to make it. So, no, I don't think you did come in here to be nice. At all. Yeah, it's agree to disagree. I mean, it's fine to disagree, but I left it in the game. You came here to defend dropping a flashbang at the gate when you didn't need to. I don't know why, but I don't care. So, it is what it is. Too many survivors will drop a flashbang at the gate to get that one last blind in on a killer who can't hit them. Like, the only reason the flashbang actually got me was because I was locked in an animation because I just hit somebody and I was slowing down. Like, you do know how that works, right? Like, you play well enough, I should like to think you know, but there's a really close, really tense ending of the game where survivors absolutely earned their way out, and then with the gates open, as they're running through, decide to drop a flashbang. One drops a flashbang and the other goes for a double blind. And it wasn't necessary, but that was what they chose to do. And when I mentioned that that's shitty behavior, they're like, no, it's not literally a tactic. Except it's not. You know, I'll give credit where it's due. They played amazingly well. Like, without a doubt, played amazingly well. But yeah, especially when, like, you hit my friend and they dead-hearted. Yeah, which means I'm locked in an animation, they hit, so they've got extra speed. Literally everybody can get out. And then they said it's not that deep, and the only people who say it's not that deep are people who don't want to be called out for shitty behavior. No one else says it's not that deep. Literally no one else. Can I get more of that red panda person? I would like 4 red pandas, please. Where's it? There it is. Somehow managed to smudge my glasses. Yeah, and it's like, well, maybe it is that deep. I was like, if you're gonna come into the stream to defend your behavior and then say it's not that deep, if it's not deep, you wouldn't defend it. That's not that deep. That snowman absolutely tried to sandbag her. Well, I did get, I think, one of them. Did I have a hook around here? And that was the thing, like, there was somebody the Quentin was injured, and I think he may have gone through his, Quentin may have gone through his hook protection already. So the two, one of the Michaelas was injured, but I couldn't tell which one was injured necessarily. But the injured one that I hit was the one that dead-hearted. It's like, they dead-hearted, they were fine. I always hit them? I could have just gotten her sicker. Why don't I? Yeah, that was the thing. They dead-hearted successfully. Because otherwise, like, I was chasing them. I have, you know, I would have seen them with the flashback. It really only worked because I... Hey, boys. Oh, that's Hector. Not you, chase him. Chase you, though. How did I not? How did I not? Did I not yarf on Kid Joker? How? Okay. The yarf mechanics are kind of weird because you don't actually, like, the graphics are one big stream of wool, but the actual hitboxes that you shoot out are kind of like little boxes. Just realized he was already injured. Yeah, it's really weird. It's almost like when you go to Yarf, it's like the wide bits of it are the hitbox parts. There you go. Excuse me. It's kind of easier to hit at a mid-range. Sort of. Because it arcs funny. You know, it travels a little bit with gravity, so it has bullet drop, except it's yarf. The snowmen absolutely are just sandbagging everyone. Earth. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't get fooled again. Yeah. It's really fun when you're playing Dracula because you can see his castle in the distance. Yeah, I got a feeling they're gonna make it out of here. It does not slow them down. Certain killers... Certain killers can. Clown and Wesker, for example, both of their special infection things will slow you down. But as far as I know, the does not. Why did I think that was James Sunderland? Yeah, the ARF is really pretty much just gross. There are some people who cannot play against or as Plague because they got a sympathetic gag reflex, and I get that. So now the James Sunderland did it right. So it's the end of the game. That's when he cleansed. Well, that's not him. He started walking. This is a guy who knows how not to be seen. Yeah, the snowmen, they'll jump scare you if you're not careful. Hey, he found it. Well done. Alrighty, let's see if we can get Hona. Oop, nope, there we go. Up there. Should like to think so, but you never know. Well, that's the thing, they didn't used to. This is the first event where the snowmen moved. I think, or did they move last time? Are you okay there, Slasher? That's what I thought. I'm... Yay! Prestige 3, Jonah. Oh, right. Chaos Shuffle's coming back. Prestige 3 for no reason, because the perks are going to be randoed.
Where the hell are we?
Actually, light-footed sounds pretty decent. We'll do Ripley. And I think that is actually going to go ahead and do it for us tonight, as it is 11:22. Let's see. It is Friday. I will be back on Monday, so I'm looking forward to seeing you guys again then. Monday should still be Bloodfest. Yeah, Monday and Tuesday are still the Bloodfest. So, I'll still be doing DBD, trying to get those Blords. But stick around if you are on Twitch. We're going to go ahead and raid out, and I want to thank everybody again for hanging out and all that good stuff. Sorry about the state of survivors. Right, it's been weird. I thought I was playing decent, like friendly as I could. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid on out. But you all take care of yourselves. Have a safe and happy weekend, and bundle up. Some of us are getting snow. But yeah, until next time, take care of yourselves. Check in on friends and family. Stay safe, stay cool, stay warm, stay hydrated, and above all, stay dapper. We'll catch you next time.
I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world.